Hey, what's up? Chess Zebra is here first. I got the wrong window there. All right. So, we're on time. And on time is Baratsk. Baratsk is peach in Hungarian, but it's spelled differently than that. What is a Borosht? Borostyan. So, Sladgy is recovering from like the longest poker session I've played in a while. Very, very nasty. I thought I was gonna like pass out yesterday. 16 hours. 16 hours straight, and all I ate was like a French bread pizza the whole time. Um, Although I was feeding myself with beer, we managed to pull through. All right, so today is classical simul. Nice to see Move 11, who's a founder. Chess Zebra was here first. Don't forget, Fried Chicken is a new fan here. Guys, don't forget to subscribe, like the stream, smash the like button. Right? No, that's like something else. That's YouTube. Whatever. All right, no, seriously, we're gonna start. Classical simul here in a little bit. Sparkle Horse Twitch simul. So we got random color. Make sure I set the time right. 10 minutes, 50 seconds with the extra 120 minutes. I had to pull the last week. I had to pull the simul and restart it because I forgot. 14 days minimum account age. Okay, estimated start time 7 p.m. So we're starting in 28 minutes because I'm actually here on time. Usually I'm like exhausted and late when we start these things. The scheduled time is 7 p.m. start. What else? So here's the simul info. Weekly simul on Twitch by me. Sladgy on Twitch. You can check out the channel obviously there in the link. Donate please, because chess leads to perpetual brokenness. FIDE Master Elon Schwartz. And there is the link for streamlabs.com/sladgy/tip. Simul versus 20 plus players. Because of the watered down nature that, these losers have done to simuls, they do like a 15-minute simul every 10 minutes. I think that people, are kind of like simuled out, and that's why I can't get more than 20 players. Certain titled players just do like non-stop simuls every 5 minutes, and it gets a little old. This is the only real simul every week. Simul versus 20 plus players, simul rules. It's a classical, right? No cheaters, no bullet, use your time. Please don't play unless you can stay 3 hours, no London system. Yawn, obviously. Good luck all. All right, so we're gonna post the simul, get the link. I'm guessing someone on sound is not here because otherwise he would probably let us know. You can become a big master in chess only if you see your mistakes and shortcomings. Exactly the same in life itself. Okay, that's Alexander Alyakin. Obviously translated from the Russian, unless he said it in French or something. I doubt Alexander spoke too much English, although he probably knew how to speak a little bit of basic English. All right, but we've got Move 11 in the simul. Nice. Lothar the Gorilla, Ukur Sankar, Burka, Julio Rueta 1-2. So these are players petitioning to play in the simul. This is a long simul. This is a real simul. I'm not running 10-minute Zhigalko simuls. Those losers like Zhigalko and Mishchuk that do simuls every 10 minutes, those are not real simuls. They're just simuls they do to attract attention. This is a real simul. I'm not just doing it to like rinse, repeat, start another one to gain followers for my, Lee Chess team or something like that, like those guys. So it's a legit simul. It's a long game, like a training game. Look at it like that. Please don't play unless you can stay 3 hours. Dude, look up. When will it start? Always the first question, but interestingly, it says that right above there. They always ask that. But anyway, if you don't know the time zone, it doesn't matter, right? So 7 p.m. CEST. Lichess should put the time zone, 7 p.m. CEST, because nobody knows what time zone I'm in, right? Do you need to send a challenge? I'll put the link in. Do we have a link? Lincoln. Der Lincoln. It's always hard to find my own simuls. Can somebody give me the link to Simul Move 11? Can you throw me the link to the simul? Or put it in the chat? Poobot. Boot poo. Thanks, Move 11. You're a good helper. What am I doing? I don't want to open the link. I want to post it there. Post-it notes. Okay. Thanks, Move 11. You're like, oh, Mr. Coffee's not here. That's weird. Help, please. Bro, you have to go to the simul page. Go to the simul page and sign up there. Just enter your credit card information and your social security number, and you'll be all set. All right. So I'm going to take players in the following order. People that are subscribers to my stream first. Founders who have followed me for 108 months. Move 11. My sound is like turned down. Hello? Tanya Shock has followed. Chessplay has followed. Imre Bardi. Okay, so subscribers, people that have followed me for 108 months. What else? Third on the list is regulars that follow on a usual basis, like T. Poobot, Imre Bardi, these players I know and I trust that aren't going to leave. We've got to get at least 20 players. Although I have to say that something isn't really right with the Lichess Simul feature, because we used to have, and it's not just me, the Simuls used to attract more players, so Lichess should really make the Simul feature a little more visible instead of focusing on freaking blogs that suck. What is the latest one? Blog about analyzing random people's games or something like that. I love that. Move 11 pointed that out. That's a good one. So instead of focusing on blogs, why don't they actually make the Simuls a little more visible? A lot of features can be approved on Lichess, and they don't seem to do anything. I noticed. Anyway, it's not a for-profit site, but still. Night Runner says he'd be interested in joining your team. Oh my god. Nope. I like how they reversey. Alright. I'm trying to advertise my Simul, and you're asking me if I want to join your team. That's brutal. Alright. Happy Pawn is becoming a regular. Bauhaus, because I love the band. I forgot that we played before. And Andrino is just in from another game this week. Alright. So, we're going to aim for 20 players. We're starting in 20 minutes. I got to drink my coffee, bro. Bros. Girls. There's a small chance there's at least one female viewer. Because men are so toxic, nobody wants to play chess. But anyway, I'm just gonna drink my coffee, and we're gonna start in 20 minutes. Am I watching the World Cup? We watched World Cup at Poker Club yesterday, but I focus when I play poker or chess. I really focus on what I'm doing, so I just paid like very little attention to the World Cup games, just the score and the general who had the lead. We saw Morocco draw Brazil, and what was the other game? Scotland won, and the other draw. I'm not a huge footsie fan, but since it's the World Cup, I guess it's worth paying attention. All right. Bishop is pointy. Oh no, another player. So I have 2 players asking me to join their teams. What's with that, dude? Why do people do that? Will you join my team? Tanya 1987 says follow you on Twitch, Tanya Shock, but I have to wait 10 minutes to like write something. It's fine. It's fine. That's normal. That's to keep the riffraff out. That's all right. Maybe 5 or 10 minutes. I'm not sure. Tanya Shock, thanks for following. I saw that. Okay. Bishop says pointy. Don't ask me to join teams. CGN. Just to let you know, guys, we're starting in 20 minutes. Approximately 20 minutes. Yo, Haiti, Morocco, right. I was thinking, oh, it'll be a draw, but Haiti couldn't score. Haiti. I mean, come on. Haiti is, you know, they have like no money. I mean, some talented athletes probably, but how can they compete, you know, when their country is like totally like chaos, in total chaos and war torn and no government. Poor Haiti, poverty. It's a miracle they can even play in the World Cup. So, but the way the other two games, yeah, I thought maybe Haiti would draw, but they didn't. All right. So anyway, Matt, Eddie, you're in. I've got 9 players, 8 players, 9 players. 9 players looking for 20. Have we played Night Warrior before? You guys ever bite the side of your mouth? I hate that. I did that. I did that earlier. Accidentally biting the side of my mouth. Feels good. All right. What do we got, guys? Ahmed Master. Okay, you look good. If you guys have over 100 games, I'll trust you. This guy is not okay. Chandni 1234, 2344 in bullet, and your 1500 blitz. Bro, get out of here. Lilio. If you have a 900 point gap between your ratings, I'm obviously not going to play you. Night Warrior's playing another game. Bro, what is that guy doing? Why am I getting so many of these people advertising their stupid teams here? Bro, that's really irritating. Don't advertise your teams. Why are people advertising their teams? It's like gross, dude. Toxic. Night Warrior's playing another game. Best shot we played and lost one game, probably the restart, Simon. Okay. Berke, you have just enough games. You can play anything, but I hate the London system. Play it at your own risk. James KKK, interesting choice of letters. 13,000 Blitz games. Okay. Julio is relatively established, 690 games. Kosh Train, your score 0-1. Again, probably a canceled simul. All right, guys, we've got 14 players. No donations. No. We got a gift sub? Did I hear a gift sub? Hello? Come on, guys. We're impoverished here. I have to work at McDonald's to make a living. Seriously, I make a McDonald's level salary by playing poker cash games. No. We need your donations. We had a brutal poker session yesterday. It was 16 hours to eke out minimum wage. All right, guys. So 14. We're aiming for 20. We've got 15 minutes to start. It opened really early today. You mean my simul? Because I was actually here on time, which is rare. Chess leads to perpetual brokenness. So please donate. Please donate and subscribe, guys. Come on, subscribe. Subscribe on Twitch. Come on. The first caller, Dhruv from India, joined 8 months ago. Okay. Chandi also. Oh, that's the 2300, 1500. Night Warrior playing another game. Burke. Okay. Johnny Bishop is pointy, advertising his team. He's really annoying. Just don't talk too much. You get the cone of silence. Okay. So we're up to 15 players. We're up to 15 players. It's a long simul, guys. Let me restate the rules, okay? Weekly simul. Donate, please, because chess leads to perpetual brokenness. Simul for up to 20 players plus. Yeah, that makes sense. Simul rules. No cheaters. No bullet. That means use your time. Please do not play unless you can stay 3 hours. That's the most important one. I'm going to put it in the chat, okay? Please do not play unless you can stay up to 3 hours. If you speak English, you understand what I'm saying. I'm going to put it twice. Redo. What the hell does redo do? Redo. Wow, you right click, there's a redo. Undo and redo. In all my life, I never bothered to figure out what that does. Play the Collie. Well, I wouldn't mind the Collie as much as the London. London is so overplayed. Like, you know, I wouldn't hate the London so much if it wasn't for the fact that, like, every other player who plays D4 plays the London. You can't even get, like, a random game where someone doesn't play the London when you're facing D4. If you play random people online, it's like a debility or some disability. I mean, it's all people do. If it wasn't for that, I wouldn't mind playing against it occasionally, but it's like every single game you play is the freaking London. I mean, come on, dude. People are like, why didn't you like the London? Because it's all anyone plays. It's boring. There's no, no creativity involved. They're just like putting out these moves they memorized, or the formation they memorized, or whatever. The Kali system is almost as bad. All right, this name I can't say. The name that shall not be repeated can join. I just won't say his name. And then Requiem 0, not enough games. All right, we've got 17 games. We need at least 3 more. Canty Champions. Of course they do, dude. Of course he does. Because it's all about appealing to trends. Because that gets more followers on whatever, Who is that anyway? The guy that like spams my Discord channel? Yeah, of course. And who else? Don't forget. All right. Magnus Carlsen is responsible to a great degree, for playing the London system for quite a while there. He had a little trend going on. Kamsky, of course, with like 0 creativity. Players who have like 0 creativity play the London constantly. If we game over 1 hour, can we leave or not? No, you can't leave. If you leave, I will destroy your soul. No, if you can't stay for more than an hour, then don't play. The average games last like 2 hours. In some cases, even 3. And I hate when people resign early. So don't do that. Okay, we need a couple more players. Mr. Coffee, are you here? Mr. Coffee, are you here? Guys, don't forget to subscribe. How did you become an IM? I bought my title from the Corrupt FIDE organization. It is a long journey. It all happened between like 1996 and 1999. I decided to try to become an IM. All right. We're ready to start in like 9 minutes. I was an IM since 1998, technically. I think the end of 98. I think I was awarded the title in like 1998, December, something like that. I had like 6 IM norms, but for me, the hardest part was reaching 2400 because I was kind of inconsistent. Sometimes I would have very bad tournaments, sometimes good ones. But finally, I reached 24 around the same time that I made my 6th IM norm. We're starting in 10 minutes. Yeah, it's like waiting for the bus. Yesterday I was waiting for the bus, and it just seemed like it said 5 minutes, but it was like 5 minutes between minutes. Guys, we need more players. Opsal, okay. Lyth, we played. He's blocked. I don't remember why. I'm sure I know why, actually. If you're blocked, you're probably blocked for leaving my simul. Like quitting the simul. If you quit, I ban you. Does it look like masters play d4 more, or is it me? Total beginners play d4 less. Online chess culture has promoted this sort of weird pseudo reality where everyone plays e4. In reality, in over the board chess, it's much more balanced between e4 and d4. Whereas if you play online, I don't know. I haven't done a scientific study as to exactly why. Maybe e4 is more exciting, more open. So e4 totally outnumbers d4. Yeah, and so yes, you will see more d4 as the more advanced you get. Beginners like, I guess, the aggressive nature of e4 more. Bringawi, oh, I mean, I overreacted, but yeah, of course, I unbanned him. But once in a while, you have to smack him. I mean, I shouldn't have, but he's very difficult, man. I had to absolve him. Yeah, he's very difficult. I overreacted. It's fine, but you know, it pisses me off. I don't want to go into it. He's very difficult, very stubborn, and yeah, he's absolved. Carol Connix is here. All right, we need a few more players. Mr. Coffee, are you alive? But guys, become subscribers. Support my stream. Come on. Donate $5 to be a subscriber. It's not just about giving your money to Amazon or something. You know, you support my stream, you help me. Donate to my fundraiser for the World Senior, guys. I'm trying to play in the World Senior in October. I've raised $367. I'm trying to raise $2,000 so I can go to Serbia to play in the World Senior in October. Everybody chips in like $5. You can help me, you know. Actually, it's a very, very important thing to support artists. I'm a chess artist. People ask me what I do at poker. I'm like, I just like make up things. I can't tell them I'm a chess player. That's bad. Oh, I'm a professional chess player. Yeah, I'm gonna tell people that. All right, Chenny, no. Ethan, do you have enough games? No. Night Warrior, no. Requiem Zero, no. Bullseye, supporter of Lichess. That's good. And Lyth was a player who obviously left the simul, so they're on punishment. There's something. Bullseye is followed. Cheers for that. Wasn't it AlphaZero that preferred C4? Oh, I don't know. I mean, I don't think I ever saw. I don't think I ever saw a computer who would like. Well, okay, I don't know. I didn't follow the AlphaZero like opening what it's playing, you know. But I mean, all the conventional chess engines, they prefer like E4 and D4. I think it's obvious. Like E4 and D4 have to be better than C4. And knight F3 is also good. C4 is the least good of the four because you're not really controlling the center as much. And you're not really mobilizing your pieces as much. I mean, with C4, you're like being black with an extra move. It's hard to believe, but I mean, it may be a you know, machine learning would play that for some reason. I don't know. I don't think the c4 is quite as good as the other 3 main opening moves, to be honest. It's more like equal. But you're talking about splitting hairs at that point. To gain an opening advantage is very difficult at all. To be equal is pretty much good enough. Especially if you take the attitude of Magnus Carlsen. Ethan asks, can you please accept me? Okay, but you have to promise not to leave. Former coach of mine told me that they could see me being a C4 player in time. Who are you calling a C4 player? Well, bro, C4 is the Sicilian. You know, I mean, you're basically the Sicilian. You're offering a Sicilian in reverse. It's hyper modern. You know, it's not necessarily like an insult or something. Counterattacker would probably prefer C4. I'm much more of a counterattacker. I always loved playing C4. I like the opponent to come at me and then, you know, counterattack. Okay, Pomerantz, Artem, you're in. Varvara, you're not in. This guy's not in. Varia has 7 games. Wow. Okay, guys, 4 minutes. We have 19 players. So we're about to start. A former coach. Oof. A former coach of mine. Like, the street is lizard. The street is lizard. The street is littered with former coaches of Rengaui. They're all over the place. They're like carcasses. That's why he's a former coach. A1453, great player. Skeptical. Let's see. Bullet, Blitz, Rapid. That's good. All right, you're in. 20, 19. So I had 19, I added a player, and now I have 19. Does that make sense? Someone dropped out. We're ready to start in 2 minutes. Not chess books? Yeah, 18 players. They're dropping fast. Bishop is pointy. All right. And one more at least. We need one more at least. Knight Warrior. The problem is Knight Warrior is playing another game. I would accept them, but I'm not going to take someone who's playing multiple games. We need one more player. But Laith, I'm certain, is blocked because they dropped out of a previous Simul game. Shreyans. Ruslan Bear. Okay, now we're talking. Ruslan Bear. Shreyans. We'll add Shreyans. Guys, you promised not to leave. That's 21 players. 20. Oh, we lost someone again. Dr. Greckenstein. We've got 21 players. Ruslan Bear, you dropped out again? I just added you. 22 players. Please don't close the window. Guys, can somebody donate like 50 cents or something? Everybody's so cheap lately. No one donates, no one subscribes, no one supports the stream. I don't understand. Is it the global economy? People just don't love me anymore. I'm a what? I'm a hop off stream, but I will still play. That's fine. Yoga. Whoa, strong player. From Brazil. Okay, 23 players. Are we ready to start? We have 1 minute. Last call. Last call. Miro on the edge is here. 24 players. Do I hear 25? Kazakhstan makes it 25. Boom. We're starting. Wow, it's been a while since I had a 25 player simul. Hard to get 25 players, but I guess if I start collecting players a little earlier, I have a better chance of reaching the goal of 25. All right. Now, please donate and please subscribe to my Twitch stream. If you're watching the Twitch stream, Rengaui, good old fried chicken. Everybody, think about please subscribing. It helps us generate a living. All right, we're doing the simul in Zen mode. I hope Mr. Slow can come back soon. Knight f3, e4, and d4 are probably superior to c4, slightly, like a tenth of a pawn or something. Knight f3, e4, and d4 are probably slightly superior to c4. Knight f3, e4, and d4 are probably slightly superior to c4. Knight f3, again, we're done. That's it for white. You know, traditional, like, over-the-board Simul Giver normally takes white on all boards, but I find that to be boring. So it's much more fun, and it's not conventional, but it's much more fun to play the Simuls, you know, with both colors. All right. So anyway, welcome everybody to the stream. Please subscribe. Let's start a hype train. Can we get a donation rolling in? I have 32 viewers. Did somebody raid me or something? It's unusual to have that many viewers this quickly. All right. Anyway, it's a good thing. We have 33 viewers. All right. D4, knight of 6. Subscribe now. So this is one of the only classical simuls. I mean, people are running these like crap simuls where they do like 10-minute blitz simuls. That's not a real simul. This game can last up to 3 hours. Please don't bail on me. It's a little late to ask you guys not to bail, but please don't leave the simul game. Now there's a weird move. D5 right away. Extremely counterintuitive move by black. You're letting me destroy your center. You're encouraging me to destroy your center. In fact, please destroy my center. Okay. The Caro-Kann. Man, NPC, I always play e4. I wanted to learn d4. Really? You're gonna try today? I brutally bit the side of my mouth. It was like bleeding. Guess I was a little too hungry. All right. Knight f3, c5. Sicilian Invitation. Okay, now there's an English classical Sicilian in reverse. That's what we call it. Caro-Kann Invitation, right? Caro-Kann, very trendy. It's part of the London family trend, I think. No. Can we shame this person? That's bad. Can anyone explain to me why white would play 2 moves and offer a draw so they could get a draw with a title player? That's really dumb. That's extremely dumb. Offering a draw on move 2 is a dumb thing to do. Don't do that. Yeah, thanks. Thanks for the draw. I'm here to just draw in 2 moves. The Vienna. I know this could be. That's going to be interesting. Very rare we see the Vienna opening. Accelerated Kraken, a specialty of mine. Not really a standard opening. Mr. Coffee is in the house, but he's not in the simul, right? Thanks for being a subscriber, man, at PC. Caro-Connix, thanks for being a subscriber. Good evening. Tactics and Swindles, thanks for being a subscriber. All right, what are we going to do here? I had reverse Kraken. Another one. Right. Okay, so it's like a coordinated effort to piss me off. That's great. I'm just going to be ignoring any offers of draws. So just don't do that. Caro-Connix, true to form. Let's try something interesting. just for Arsenal fan. You see, why I was pissed off with Arsenal fan yesterday is because his behavior highlights the fact that he doesn't listen to me. E4, C5, knight f3, d6. Many times I have told you guys, and especially for people that have been watching my stream for like 5 years or more, d6, bishop c4 is a good move. It's not bullshit. It's a good move. And I wouldn't really mind if Arsenal like tried to offer me a take back, but the problem is that he doesn't listen. And that irritates me, you know. I mean, I've talked about this billions of times. Bishop c4 after e4, c5, knight f3, d6 is justified and it's a good move because you've already played d6. It's not like playing e4, c5, bishop c4, or e4, c5, knight f3, e6, bishop c4, or e4, c5, knight f3, knight c6, bishop c4, all of which are sort of dubious for white. But it's the point that you don't listen, you're ignorant, you know. That's on you, not on me. Don't bring me your ignorance. Anyway, we'll try an unusual move there. So here, for example, d6, bishop c4. Oh, now man NPC. Interesting. You're getting a little bit conspiracy minded these days. Are conspiracy theories widespread in Serbia? Is that part of the culture? I guess they're popular everywhere. All right, so move 11. So we got to do it. I know who move 11 is. They haven't played a Benko in a while. Not really. I'm not really that knowledgeable about the Benko. Now here's a stupid time to play bishop f4 after d6. Bro, 16-hour poker game I played last night from 5 p.m. till 9 a.m. It was such a good table at the end. Oh, my friend and I were playing on this table until 9 a.m. and he wanted me to stay. I had already been playing poker for 16 hours. He's like giving me a guilt trip for leaving. I'm like, bro, I'm like 50 years old and I played for 16 hours straight and ate like a pizza bread. I'm gonna die or something. So I'm trying to recover from this. Really brutal work yesterday. Wow, what a rough day it was yesterday at the office. Masturbate updates. Well, I told you he's on the sex registry, the sex offenders registry, and yeah, that's all we know, that he has a photo from May 13th. He's alive apparently, but yeah, that's all we know. Nothing new. You should check his account occasionally to see if there's possibility he logged on, because he did log on, or someone did log on to his account once, like in March, very strangely. Who has a what? It's a long story. One of our longtime followers was convicted of a crime in the 80s, and he has to register as a sex offender. I don't know what it was, but I mean, we're talking about something that happened like 40 years ago. But the point is, he's missing. He's been missing. He followed my stream for 9 years. Um, he has psychiatric issues, but he's a good guy. You know, all I know is that he's a good guy. I don't know what happened in his past, but we thought maybe he was dead. But he has to update his photo. and it's there. Um, you agree he might have been a bit rude, but banning was a bit too much. He's ignorant? Of course he's ignorant. He's extremely ignorant. Look, man, the guy's been following my stream for like 7 years. If I can't be like honest, Gina Rook, what good am I? You know? He has good features too. He can be extremely ignorant. I mean, bro. Banning him, dude, you guys don't know the history here. It's like foreplay for us. Why are you getting involved? Like, Gina Rook, man NPC. Don't get involved. Between Arsenal fan and I, that's our thing. You guys just like being busybodies. Alright. Nobody has to lie, just brush it under the rug. Exactly. Exactly. Okay. Oh, now this is night at 3, yeah. I was very offended. I think he's very ignorant. But I overreacted. As usual, that's fine. Happens. But I'm forgiving. I feel like, yeah. A good thing you guys aren't part of like a homeowners association or something. Glad Gina Carocana wasn't in my homeowners association in the States, collecting gossip on me. Who got banned? Look at these guys. Chessbra banned their most loyal members. Of course. Bro, what's more natural than banning your most loyal members? If you can't ban your most loyal members, who are you gonna ban? It's so fun to ban complete strangers. I mean, are you guys serious? You're too sensitive. Thought I was sensitive. I banned Arsenal fan like 20 times from the stream. It was actually. It's your turn. Bro, whatever. You're the one that's throwing it out there. You chose to get involved in this. I don't know why. Patriotic loyalty to Arsenal fan or something? As a fellow Anglophile? Alright. Yeah. So, interesting. 97. You guys are distracting me with this crap. Pay attention to your chess games. Why do I read the chat? It only like frustrates me. Okay. So now, well, not a lot of choices there. 11. Okay, F3. This is important, very important position now. There are two ways to skin this cat. Actually, there's three ways to skin the cat. The first way is you pick it up by the tail and you slice it down the back. The second way to skin the cat is to turn it upside down, slice it down the belly. No, seriously, there's three ways to skin this cat here. We can play knight c6, which is very hyper modern, ultra hyper modern. d5. Right, I wouldn't unban him if he wasn't. People have good and bad. good and bad. D5, or yeah, let's play the provocative move. There was this guy, Chef Master. I probably banned him. He used to play this. This is a dubious like opening for black, obviously. C3, Sicilian. Bishop D3. Now, should I open the center or not? Equalize or go for more? Equalize or go for more? Equalize. Never get the check Benoni. This is an Astrobait tribute opening. Oh, wow. You don't slice it down the back. Only belly. Scary that you know that. But Astrobait used to play the check Benoni in the beginning. Everyone is entitled to redemption. Jesus saves. This is a funny move. It's like a knee-jerk reaction that some people have, but I mean the scary thing is like if you play this move, you don't know like 4 moves of opening theory. And the surprising thing about that is what we talked about earlier, where, you know, online players who are kind of new tend to not play D4. So it's strange that white would know to play D4, play C4, D4, D5, and then not know what to do against the Benko Gambit. Having said that, for this course I was doing, I actually checked this, and there was like one strong player who played this with white, Istrichescu. It's not that bad. Surprisingly, not that bad for white. B3. It looks like fatal. You're like weakening this diagonal. You know a lot about everything, Mad NPC. Man, I was playing a great poker game yesterday. I'm totally still in poker mode. I can't really adjust to this chess thing. Caro Conic Snow. Who used to play the Philidor? Oh yeah, Aldisto, right. How can black do this? This is like a bad Kraken. That's a bad Kraken. Kraken door. So anyway, this is such a stupid system for white that, you know, Cotronius goes out of his way to like talk a lot about how black should handle it, you know, in his book on anti-Sicilians. But not that, you know, certain people would read books. That would be like boring. You know what's, you know, not reading books, for example. Yesterday there was this argument, not argument, but they were discussing like watching videos. This young guy was like, "Oh, I don't read poker books. I just like watch videos." And this other older guy, Spanish guy, was like, "Oh, I really like reading, you know, chess books." So you could see this, I mean, poker books. You could see this like totally generational difference between these people. One was like into reading books, and the other was like, "No, I don't read books." He was almost like military. He's like, "I don't read books. Books are for old people, you know." There's a lot more information in a book than in a freaking video. How much information you could put into physical books compared to like courses on Chessable, or it's not even close. You know, people who don't read books are just lazy at the end of the day. I mean, that's what it comes down to. Grunfeld. I don't play the Russian systems, so at this juncture, Russian systems being Queen B3. I always played that variation with modern exchange variation. Okay, so this has been a while. This was trendy back in like the late 90s. I think White's supposed to play Knight G5, but now I'm having second thoughts about it. Knight G5, Bishop G5, Queen H5, right? Knight G5, Bishop G5, Queen H5. Why am I doubting myself now? Why am I doubting myself? No, I think this is right. Like, it's a Philidor trap. What could possibly go wrong? All right. Queen takes, Knight F3, Bishop G4, Knight C3. I was actually planning on taking with the knight, but maybe Queen takes is better. Militantly angry. Reading is the ultimate key to knowledge. Yeah, man. It's good for your brain. I have a lot of my vision is crap. I need like reading glasses. Excuses. But I really haven't been reading like novels, some ebooks. I haven't read a paper book in like 2 years now. So I've been reading. When I do read, I read like an ebook. But okay, it's the same thing. What am I doing after this Knight F3 now? Bishop D3, Knight F6, Bishop D3, Knight F6, Bishop D3. What did I do here? Oh, this was a strange move order. Okay. I had this game with the Indian Grandmaster Grover, and I lost a tough game. I think I played Knight C6. This is theory, but I don't know the theory, which is a problem. That's a strange move. I think I might have seen this once. Should I play Knight D7? It's possible. Probably bad, but I'm not sure actually. Okay, so you went E4. I mean, you went, yeah, E4 right away. If I play E5, E5. Yeah, it's been a while since I looked at this. Germany are a joke. Wow. Curacao have scored against Germany. I'm going with France. Probably not a statistical good choice. Statistically good choice. So E5, it's like a Marshall Gambit, but like a bad one. Of course, I can also just play Knight F3. Takes, Queen takes, King takes, Knight G4. I didn't even know that Curacao was a country, I think. Not sure I knew that was a country. I don't know what I thought it was. Um, there was a famous chess tournament there in like the 60s or 70s. Queen B6. I don't want to get involved in anything crazy here. Honestly, I'm very low variance. Um, Poker and chess. People are like maniacs, you know? Boy, it just becomes more and more clear every time I play poker just how bad players really are. It's subtle, but the more you play, the more you realize. Chess players have a big advantage in other games, I think. Meta game, it's ridiculous, bro. They're terrible. Yesterday, this game I was in, oh my God. You got to be super patient, you know. And you may not even reach the long run, but there was a couple of players on my table that were like just ridiculous. I made like the worst call ever yesterday. I lost like a huge pot, a lot of money. It made me down for like a large chunk of the night. I just didn't understand why this guy was all in on the river, where it came from. It felt like a bluff, but the dude like he massively overbet all in on river out of nowhere. It was just like what the, and I like sap called. Terrible thing to do. I became impatient. Let's try bishop d2. I made one big mistake. It took me all night to reverse it too. Like one big mistake, you know, one moment of impatience, it can take like hours to reverse that. Or maybe you can never reverse it. It's so easy to become impatient in any game, chess, poker. If you're a little bit tired, I snap called this guy. I thought about it and I was like, instantly made a decision. I'm calling him. I did not understand what he had. I had considered the possibility and I had eliminated it as a possibility, but my reasoning was faulty. You can't give people credit. You can't give people credit for everyone thinking logically, you know? He's not thinking like me. I wouldn't have done what he did, but still, he's a noob. He like played weirdly. You can't you can't expect everyone to be rational or like play very logically. Okay, let's do this. You just can't call this guy all in on the river, massively overbetting like the pot. I had a really strong hand, but it wasn't the best hand. I had the third best possible hand. I just couldn't understand, like, how is he going all in on the river? What is, how does he even think I have a hand that's good enough to call? It was like weird, you know? Just so tough. There was another crazy hand on my poker game where this Bulgarian guy, who was a really good player, I'd never met him before, but he folded pocket kings pre-flop. It was insane. In a cash game against a shorter stack, it was unbelievable. And he knew the guy had aces. It was crazy. I was like, wow. He had like tons of chips. Could easily call this guy. He knew he had aces. It was a sick fold. Knight h6, right. This is a face hugger, but my queen gets trapped. Okay, so knight h6 is probably a good move. So let's say that's the right move. What am I supposed to do now? It's hard to change my mindset from poker to chess. I'm sorry about, if you're not interested in poker, you're like, what the hell is he talking about? I need to like detox. I need a poker detox. I'm just assuming like queen h5 is good. Well, maybe it is good. But I have to watch my queen. So queen h5. It's gotta be good. It's gotta be good. Come on. Zoltan Ribley. Zoltan. Well, I'll play what I played against Ribley. c5. Nigel Short move. Rarely seen variation. Queen e2. This looks actually kind of tricky. What am I supposed to do here? Doesn't seem like I have a lot of choices. Takes. You're losing your central pawn. It's a blunder. Shit, it's not a blunder. It's a trap. Wow. Now there's an outside the box move. b4. Trapping my knight with knight to c4. f3. It's a twisted thing to even think of. You know, the funny thing is, like, I didn't even see the pawn. Well, I guess, okay, I saw the pawn was hanging, but I never envisioned this, my knight getting trapped with knight to c4, f3. So, knight a4, not a good idea. Knight d7, just waste time. I have to take. And this looks like a very bad Philidor for black. Classico. El Clásico. All right, guys. So, wow. Theoretical knowledge unlocked. At the World Senior last year, Viktor Michalewski, who I sadly lost to in the last round, was playing this English with white in all of his games. No, really sick thing happened at the World Senior. For those of you that followed my tournament last year, in the 65 plus group, International Master Mark Ginsburg from the USA, he tied for first, and he got a GM norm for tying for first. If you tie for first, you get a GM norm. If you win first, you get a GM title. And Mark got a GM norm for tying for first. In the last round, nobody tells you anything. You know, it's like you're just supposed to know. If I beat Michalewski, I would tie for first. But there was still a chance that even if I beat him, stupid Kekalizé could like upset Paul Motwani and like win the tournament or something. Motwani's a better player than Kekalizé, no doubt, but Kekalizé was very, very lucky the whole tournament. He was lucky again in the last round. Motwani was totally winning, but had some kind of stomach issue and got a little bit sick during the game, ended up messing it up and drawing. But anyway, that's beside the point. The point was, I'm playing, and if I win, I tie for first, probably. But I lose on tie breaks, even if I tie for first. Michalewski has first on tie breaks locked unless Motwani like loses with white against this fishy grandmaster. And Paul's a better player for sure. So the odds are that Michalewski's going to win no matter what, even if he loses. And I thought like maybe I can get a draw with black. And I didn't think it mattered if I won or not, because I figured I had to win first to get a GM title. I didn't know you get like a GM norm for tying for first, and I didn't know that you get a GM norm, yeah, for tying for first. Basically, that's what I'm saying. So nobody tells you this, you know. So I approached the game with Mikuleski as if like a draw is probably a good result. I figure I'm never gonna beat him with black because he's so solid playing this type of stuff with white. He's not going to take risks. He doesn't really want to lose. So I'll probably, and I did. I played a steady game. It was like a draw, and then I blew a drawn end game because I had this weird hallucination where I thought like I had a chance to win, and I misplaced my pieces and I fell apart. But the thing was, like, if I had known I could get a GM norm by winning, I would have approached the game in a completely different way. That's the sick thing. I mean, I played solid against Mikuleski with black. I could have played like a maniac. You know, I should have played like a maniac. I had nothing to lose and everything to gain. But I didn't know that. Like nobody fucking told me, hey, if you win with black against his favorite, you know, stronger player, which I'm capable of doing, you get a GM norm. Well, why doesn't somebody tell me that? You know, nobody told me. Sucks, man. I mean, I would have approached the game completely, completely differently. Instead, I play solid and lose anyway because I'm an idiot. All right. So move 11 gave this pawn back. I hadn't looked at this line. See, Zen mode. Oh my god. You're not move 11. Move 11. I thought it was you. Wow, it's Apsao. Wow, move 11 had just been, not to reveal anybody's opening secrets, but I had recently looked at this. All right. So giving the pawn back. Okay, it's a move. That's interesting. Wow. Feed the pawn back. Why not? What else can I do? C5 like I'm Razzi. Well, I'm sure it's still a thing. Yeah, this is probably exactly what although, and I think that actually against this bishop c4 Adams system, I think maybe castles is actually recommended before playing b5, but I'm not sure it could really make that big of a difference. Black's knight seems strange on c6 and d5 here. This is actually I don't know who this is. We had another opponent who was playing this line. This looks weird though. I guess I play c4. h6, then what? Knight g4 and e5. Yeah, this is my game with Grover. So now, bishop g4. Question is that a threat? Are you threatening me? Is that a threat or not? I would have to put my queen on h4, which is sort of suboptimal. If knight d4, I can play bishop b3, I guess. I don't really want to put my queen on h4 in the diagonal of the bishop on e7. I'm not sure how big a difference it really makes. I can play f3. h4 probably the worst move on the board. Getting my queen trapped. f3. Knight d4, bishop b3. That's kind of awkward. Maybe h3? No, again, knight d4. What do I do about knight d4? Knight d4, maybe, Hmm. Well, I could play knight d5. Knight d5, bishop g4. It's fine. Knight d5, bishop g4. But how are you defending the c2 pawn? I can always play bishop e3. But then again, knight d4. Rook c1 there. Strangely enough, maybe bishop e3, knight d4, rook c1, bishop g4, queen h4, b5, bishop e3. What if I were to play bishop e3 unprovoked? Black would most likely play knight d4. What does that do? Nothing. Um, castles. Castles, bishop g4. No big deal. Queen h4. Knight d4, bishop b3. And then how do I deal with that knight on d4? That's the thing. Maybe I should play knight d5, and I can go back with knight e3. Knight d5, knight d4, knight e3. Why not? I don't know this system. I think Smyslov played bishop d2. I had a friend, a Russian friend from Leningrad who lived in the States, really good player. And he used to play this from time to time with white. Back in the 90s, you know, I mean, Peter Spindler knows this really well, but average players, not so much. I wonder if this is Caro-Connix. Yeah, the Grunfeld expert. I mean, he knows everything about Grunfeld. But I think it's not just Spindler. I mean, it's like, first question. Does Spindler doesn't live in Israel, does he? Where does Spindler live? He probably has, well, I would imagine he probably has Israeli citizenship. But all the Israelis, all the Israeli chess players are like Grunfeld experts. What's up with that? It's like just all of them, I wonder why. I guess Fiddler is a contributor, but Galfan played the Grunfeld, though he's not pure Grunfeld player. So Smirin, another excellent Grunfeld player. All these guys. Okay, I mean Fiddler's born in Russia, but I don't know where he lives. Probably in Israel. What country does he represent? Does Fiddler play for Israel under the Israeli flag? Smirin was canceled by the Me Too movement. He was like really dismissive in some commentary thing last couple years ago. But I mean, get people that are like totally antisocial chess players and you expect them to be like gender sensitive. Dude, why why have Ilya Smirin as a chess commentator? I mean, come on, bro. Um, that's your first mistake. So e5 doesn't work. I need to play queen d2. You can't just make anybody a commentator. People actually have to, they have to have some like social skills and personality. It's like the worst commentator ever. I don't think the guy even talks much like in public, let alone like be a commentator. All right. Wow, what happened here? Knight c3. You just ignored my c5. Good. That's what I like to see. It's kind of like chess streaming. Like, you can't just, like, just anybody can be a chess streamer. I was always a social person. I have my issues, but given my background, it makes sense that I'm very social. So streaming is natural, but Smirin, come on. Anyway, um, does he play for Israel though? Seriously, Swindler must. Where else would he live? It's not like he moved to the U.S. or something. I mean, Knights. He could live some random place like Spain. I don't know. Shortest had some pretty interesting comments too. Dude, of course, Short has always been controversial. I've never spoken with Nigel Short. He pops up on my Facebook recommendations lately because we have enough like mutual friends. It's hard to believe that Short has friends, but shit, Spindler plays under the FIDE flag still. Oh my god, that's weird. So he like lives in Russia. Wow. Mordor Stan. That would seem very prohibitive for someone like Spindler when he could easily like play an Israeli flag. I don't really understand that. Why Spindler would choose to keep, but I know maybe money. Who knows? Maybe the Russians like pay Spindler to play under the flag of Mordor. These days, it would be very prohibitive to play under the FIDE/Russian flag. Okay, FIDE flag, right? Still, FIDE flag equals Russia. If you're a high-profile player, like, okay, I mean, Israeli citizenship is controversial too. There's a lot of anti-Israel sentiment now, but I don't know. If you're Spindler, would you rather be considered a Russian player or an Israeli? I'm certain he has dual citizenship. He plays in like I thought he used to play in the Israeli team championship and stuff. I'm pretty sure. Pawn takes pawn. Now what do I do? I mean, everybody likes Fiddler. He makes a perfect good commentator. It's not like Ilya Smirin, who's like a troll. A good chess player though. So I have to take with the knight. It's weird. Not what I wanted to do there. Speaking of Swidler, that's why I started talking about Swidler, because this bishop d2 Grunfeld. Swidler had good courses he did on like, you know, chess base. He was Mr. Chess Base for a while. Am I losing my connection? You know, Swidler was Mr. Chess Base videos. Tons of Grunfeld stuff. There was this Hungarian guy who used to like copyright infringement, steal all the chess base videos, and then try to like sell them. Try to sell me like chess base, like bootleg chess base videos. I'm like, dude, get out of here. I'm gonna buy your bootleg chess base videos. The Grunfeld. The Marazzi. What do I do now? Like h6. Well, this is kind of interesting. Kind of. Should I play d5? No, d5, knight a5 is one of those things. This looks bad for black. What the hell is he gonna do after h3? Anyways, he's a little worm. Well, that's nice. Another nice, heartwarming thing. Yeah, Nigel. Sexist pig. Controversial. What happened? We got something happen? Chess riddle? Chess griddle. Wait. Hold on a second. Chess griddle isn't new. Okay, I thought we got a new gift sub or something, but Chess griddle had gift subbed earlier. Guys, let's donate. Chess griddle makes me want waffles. Blueberry waffles. Chess griddle house. It's a Slav after e5, I guess. Yeah, but by the way, I'm confused. I'm not sure if I'm supposed to castle there. You know? I want to play d3 for some reason. It's pretty crazy. d3, knight takes d4, pawn takes d4. That looks lame. Why do I want to do that? Doesn't seem right. Feels like I already am in trouble. d4, d3. I don't know. Let's try it. Knight c4. Everything focusing on e5. I played rook e8. Funny enough, or oddly enough, I was criticizing someone else for doing something similar recently. Funnily enough, people say that e7 or b8, or Rockport would prefer, you know, obviously knight a7. Yeah. This is your brain on drugs. I saw that. Holy shit. Wow, what a stupid hallucination to think that I could play 93 and hang a piece. Well, I guess that's going to limit my options here. All right. Options limited. This is like a Kopek system now. Knight d5. All right. I'll take it. Can you wrap it up? Hello? Wow. Mhm. I guess I have to play d5. I'm screwed here. This is extremely strange. Who is this? Who the heck is this playing the alley king against me? Oh man, of course. It's the one high rated player. Yoga Duratatico. 2300. Maybe I have like one possibility. No. Alright, I guess I have to play d5. I mean, if I play bishop e3, I have to destroy my king side. Let's check it out though. Bishop e3, bishop f3, bishop f3, knight takes c4. Yeah. That's not good. Queen b3. Black has all sorts of moves. I'm groveling for a draw at best there. My other choice is probably bad too. I think I'm screwed no matter what. You know, I wonder how bad it really is. Thinking outside the box. Mr. Coffee, thanks for joining us. Good to see you here. This is like my game with Robert Marcus or something similar. Strike now while the iron is hot. Strike thee down. Before the iron become hotter. These London guys, by the way, you're banned for playing in London. They love to like try to sacrifice pieces on the pawn chain. Auto mod. Uh-oh. Oh, I've done my own investigation. Well, yeah. Can't allow that. Sorry, we can't allow that. Knight takes e7 check? No. c3. Man, this is creepy. Wow. This is really creepy, dude. Who is this? Bishop is pointy 1100. Oh, brother. $1,100, but that's your classical. So you're really 1,600. Okay. Uh-huh. All right, we need to think. Try thinking, right? I have a way. I have a move here. Holy shit. I have to play knight takes bishop. Bishop takes h4 and knight takes d8. Dude, I'm lucky I'm not like lost in this position. Honestly. You can't say chess.com. I mean chess.mom. We call it chess.mom. But Bob, are you like talking about the old false flag we had? Like 3 months ago when we thought Asterbate had logged into chess.mom? You have the same false flag we did? False flag? Hey, what did you say? You deleted it? It got deleted? Are you saying he logged into chess.mom? But that had been disproven. Next thing you're going to say the aliens are real. Going on instinct here. It's a long diagonal. It's a long, long road. All right. Anyway. Are you telling me that somebody thinks Asterbate logged into cheese.mom? We had that disproven already, but there was a login to Lichess at one point, which is weird. Basically, Bob has no new information, but he's acting like he does have some secret. He acts like he has some secret information. He hasn't really done his homework. Comes in empty-handed. And then acts like he's not. Look at that bishop b4 thing. Oh my god. Feels like an engine. Bro. This is so weird. This must be Caraconix. Wow, even weirder. It's Dr. Greckenstein. I thought this was like a 2700. Damn. He's not even 2700. I got all kinds of problems here. Are you even kidding me? What do I do? Like sack a piece? It's kind of fun. I should try it. Steinitzian peace sacrifice. If nothing else, we will. I wanted to play knight g5. There's a problem. Bishop b4, c3. Well, everything is bad there. I have to sack a piece. But it's interesting. So take, knight b5. Whoa, what is that? $1,100. Okay, I'm just playing b5. So we sacked a piece. Now what? So you sacked a piece. Now what? Now who is this? The master of Queen's Gambit with bishop f4. Zoltan Ripley playing white. I should be fine. Black is lost here. We finally got like a very good position in one game at least. Phew, it looks terrible for black. That's bad. H5 caveman. Oh, that's one of these like Simon Williams-esque. Yeah, caveman things. Doing caveman things. Cavemen do caveman things. Here. Knight b5, bishop b6. Right. Okay. I forget. Anyways. Anyhow. Knight takes d5. Knight takes d5. Knight takes d5. Bishop takes a6. No. Anywho. What about development? That was really big on the white side of the English. Ding Li Ren. Right? A lot of Englishes. Everybody seems to know too much opening theory around here in the simul, I want to say. Queen a4 check. Let's just do that. Math man. You are math man. This is math man. Oh, fuck. I did that? Oh my god, dude. $1,700. 1,400 USCF. I just got wrecked by this guy. C3. I played C3. Holy shit. Wasn't the right way to sack a piece here. He sees that anyway. What choice do I have? Dr. Geckenstein, 1400. Sure, dude. We'll see. Move 11, E11. Move E11 with Queen D2. If it's Queen D2, it's for you. But where's the knight go? What does the knight say? Everybody's a genius in the opening here. It's very interesting how that works. Seeing a lot of perfect opening play. You never know in these simuls. I don't trust random strangers. They could be cheating with the opening book. But move 11, most of these guys are legit. It's the new players I don't trust, obviously. Alright. That Caro-Kann game, wow. I just completely lost. Kind of slightly suspicious. Shoo, bro. This guy's also... Imagine that. Someone on sound disease. What is that supposed to mean? This player is fucking scaring the fuck out of me. Who is this, dude? The bishop is pointing 1100. 1500. Another one? I am a minor. USCF 1100. You're not USCF 1100 playing like this, bro. What the heck is going on? You're a maniac. Using no time and 1100? I trust this player. They were trying to sell their team when I first started the stream. Am I down a piece yet? Extremely suspicious. 1100. Whatever, dude. No, it's rare that I get outplayed in every opening, but it seems like that's what's happening today. That's what's happening today. Okay, the F3 Caro-Kann. I didn't know the line. I got destroyed by an 1100. Doesn't seem really possible. I thought it was Caro-Kann X, who's like close to master strength. But obviously, I should have known it was a USCF 1100. I trust you. Yeah, I mean, I trust you, like, as they say, as far as I can throw you. Which is more than most people. Right. Okay. Black's not really aggressive enough here. Ow. Who's this? This is Caro-Kann X. Bro, what are you playing? Oh, I understand. Okay. He's yeah, he doesn't read books. He watches videos. No, just kidding. All right. It's some kind of course or It's a practical system. I was curious who that was. But anyway. Caro-Connic's not playing the Caro-Kann because it's a D4 game. Bishop F4. Really scary. Good. Queen's Gambit player here with white. You guys realize this player is like incredible, right? Bishop is pointy, 1600, 1500, 1600. The speed and the tactical complications of what they've done in this game are like practically impossible given their rating. Why do people do that? Maybe he just got lucky. Thank God Chess Riddler isn't here. Never lucky. I refuse to play e4 against you. I'm not really an e4 player, you know. Look what happened. I mean, I lost to an 1100 on the fantasy variation of the Caro-Kann. Honestly, I played that because I thought it was you, and I didn't want to play the same Panov, but he's got like totally crushed by, you know, probably an assisted 1100. Not like everybody beats me is using assistants, but come on. I mean, aren't there like 1100? I know what it's like to be 1100. I was 1100 once, and it's pretty bad. It's unlikely. This player is freaking me out too. Like, okay. Fearless. Alright, I should just play faster and not think so much. This is super weird. What did I do? Sacrifice a pawn? Yeah, it's the same as poker. I mean, people that have no fear, that makes me suspicious. They're either bad or they're cheating. And they have absolutely no fear. Because good players have fear. If you don't have fear, it means you're bad or you're cheating. If you're cheating, you have no reason to have fear. You can just sit there and you know the computer's going to give you moves. If you're bad, you just don't know any better. Now this is a bad opening again. This is the theme of the day. I've like butchered every opening. My opponent is playing the Alekhine. I mean, pretty rare at this level to see this kind of player. A player I played for the first time. It joined 6 months ago. It's strong in bullet, strong in blitz, strong in rapid, but not a lot of games, you know. Not enough for a track record. I've played enough Alekhines with black to know that black has a good game here, but I didn't have another option. I was caught in the opening again. having misplayed the position, I believe. So that's very much the theme today. Every single opening, my opponents play basically perfectly. It's really weird. This thing that my opponent did in the opening, they played g6, bishop g7 castles, and I did rook e1, main line, and now knight c6. That, it doesn't seem right to me. I don't know. It doesn't look right. All played without using any time at all. I don't know. So we're clearly worse with white in this one. I'm hoping I can at least defend. I don't think I have a single opening where I really have an advantage. I feel like I'm playing chess 960 or something. What is that? What is that? How dare you call me this guy? Who are you? Or as my college roommate used to say, what are you? You gotta say it right though. What are you? You visited your stream for the first time almost 10 years ago. Yeah, that's why it's so sad that Astrobait is missing. It was the same time. You guys came at the same time. Yeah, I mean, that's when I started. Exactly. You know? I don't remember. Did I start in 2015? I was still playing online poker in 2015. The last 10 years is just really crazy, you know? But I appreciate that guy who just trolled my stream because we haven't had a good troll in a long time. You're going to have to do better, bro. This is a weak troll. Really weak troll, dude. I've been doing this for 10 years. As a troll, that guy sucks. I mean, in all honesty. This guy, he always says everybody's cheating. You're gonna have to do better than that. This is not even like remotely original. This is a really interesting player. Positional, mastering the Ripley Queen's Gambit. This has to be a very strong player. So this is the new player who said they followed me. We had a draw, I don't remember. Tanya in 1987. So it's 2000s plus. Not a lot of people, know how to play the white side of the bishop f4, Queen's Gambit. I don't know what I'm doing, since I haven't played a a Queen's Gambit in 15 years with black. With black, rarely do it, but I like to mix it up to play some different stuff. I don't know what I'm doing properly here. Having said that, maybe my position isn't so bad. Rook e8, bishop d7. I guess we'll play bishop d7. Bishop f3, bishop f3. Pawn takes c4. Bro, this is the 1100. You're in 1100. You're playing an incredibly complicated position using 0 time with very complex tactics and instantaneous decisions by my opponent. There's nothing suspicious about that, obviously. All right. This was totally intuitive. I don't know. Wow, it looks like I've equalized with white against Gina Rook. Incredible. Yeah. Rook f4 using no time. Okay, an easy move to find, right? At the minimum, this player has to be much higher rated than 1100. No fucking way. Plus, they started in my chat with the beginning. Can I play Touré attack? Please, can I join? What about Touré? Bro, okay, whatever. Okay, he's 1500 in Blitz. Okay. I think we're going to castle. But I hope he's not a computer. This actually looks okay. Now, Bob, do you really have to go there? It's not meant to be that. It's just kind of like a South Park voice. Bro, it's like a South Park imitation. What do you think it is? You're so bad, man. Try to make everything a provocative. Wow. Move 11. Are you okay, man? I'm sorry, but this is really borderline. He has caveman disease. But I thought it was fine. I do it all the time. You know that. Hello. I have this joke with my kids, man. We're constantly joking about like South Park characters and stuff. I like doing these funny voices and stuff. I mean, it's not just for the stream. We do that all the time. I would have them visit the stream, but you know, they're too shy. Anyway, I wouldn't want them here anyway with all these perverts around. Okay, so what are we gonna do? Just kidding, Bob. Didn't mean to hurt your feelings. You're not a pervert. Well, you are, but not that bad. Keep your enemies close and your friends closer. I had this friend. He's like always borrowing money from me. He started calling me daddy. It's like we have this joke. Like I'm loaning him money all the time, like he's my child. He's like a 40-year-old man. I'm like his sugar daddy. He'll send me like texts like, Daddy, can you send me like $50? Yeah, but I mean the problem is when you play poker, live poker with people that are especially bad players, like a lot of times part of the in order to keep these people who are especially bad players in the game, sometimes you actually have to loan them money. It's a tricky situation. You have to keep them hooked. If you're into organized poker at all, it comes with the territory. Like a drug pusher, exactly. Exactly. He'll like borrow money so he can play like online slot machine games and shit. And then once in a while I'll get it back if I'm lucky. But in the long run, I keep him in the game and you know, he loses a lot of money over the long haul. So if you end up like not getting back a little bit of the money you loaned him, it's okay. Exactly. You give them free samples and they stay good customers. Um anyway, so that's my sugar daddy story for 40-year-old men. My friend actually just had a heart attack. It's really sad. So it's hard to collect. I have this not the first person that owes me money that he wouldn't be the first person that owes me money that died. I could start a list actually. It's really scary. Fuck. Um, it's hard to get money back from people after they die. I found this to be a bit of a problem. So hopefully he'll stay alive to pay me back. um, you thought I was against mafias? It's nothing about mafias. This is about playing poker for money. No mafia involved. Um, what do I do? B4, Queen A4, Queen A4, horrible. Queen A4 97, B4. It's not gonna fly. We have serious problems. This B6 move is freaking scary. Extremely sophisticated move B6. I mean, normally black would just play the solid like 97, but he times this B6 perfectly. So I don't have B4. I don't really want to let him take on C5. Knight A4 is awkward. Queen A4 is awkward. Um, yeah, this is like disturbing. Very disturbing. I do not know what to do. Every time I have a game, I mean, I move to think about it against this guy, it's like, forget about it. I can just resign now. I should just resign right away, dude. Seems like I could save time by resigning here, in all honesty. After that move, B6. He didn't have to play that. He didn't have to play that right away. That could be played at any time. But it's really incisive because I just don't have a way to answer it. I could maybe try knight a4. This is scary. Probably bad, though. This is Shumadilov. But black is out of control. Too aggressive. Bishop f7. You guys remember the last time I had a tactic of some sort? Does anybody remember me ever having a tactic? I do these tactic puzzles, and it's interesting. It doesn't matter. Because never do I get a position where like any sort of tactics even exist. It's kind of weird. 17 minutes. Look at the tactics here. Is it me? It's like my style. I never have any sort of tactics in my games. I mean, in normal games I do, but when I play simuls, I don't. Like, there's nothing. Maybe bishop d6? Jeez, I don't know what to do here. It feels very passive to play bishop d6. I would play bishop d4. That's nothing too. Nothing to it. Jeez. Jeez. Bishop d4, knight b5. He has an answer for everything. Bishop b8. Maybe bishop d6, bishop b8. Well, I thought I won a pawn. I did win a pawn. I did. All right. Back. Won a pawn back. London system. Great. Great juice. Whoa. b4 never even crossed my mind. But how bad can it be? How good can it be? Oh, my head hurts. But I mean, okay. So you have a tactic for me? Knight c4, knight d5, knight d5. I'll do it. Black is dead here. Dead. Draw. But why offer a draw? Why offer a draw, and why now? Holy bro. Holy bro. You don't say. No, I'm not going to cooperate with you. Dude, nobody uses any time. Crazy. Move 11 is insane. Move 11. Are you sure you're seeing the same board I am? Would Ivan Sokolov approve of your play in this game? Do you think? Move 11? I don't know, man. Maybe it's justified somehow. Knight takes e4, sacking a piece. That is interesting. Probably not enough. Knight g8. Takes on h6. Bishop takes. So knight g8. Passive. I'm proud of Bob. He's doing a good job behaving himself today. Way better than normal. Or usual, I should say. So, you've done a good job behaving yourself. You really, tactics don't happen by chance. 99% of tactics don't work. You could make an analogy. Tactics are like Tinder relationships. Oh no, black dropped the queen. That's crazy. We got some players falling apart. Knight A5. Peter Svidler, what would he say? Is this good? Maybe. Svidlarian. The Svidlarian Knight A5. But I think I have a move. Alright. I am officially confused. Svidlarian. What opening was this? This was that Bishop E5 check Sicilian. Black down to 3 minutes in this one. They must have wasted their time. The position not so bad, though, actually. It looks like black's okay here. I'm not sure. To take the worst from Gina Rook, I think I maybe did something. I messed this up. To borrow her words, I think I maybe messed this up. Where's my advantage? Well, you never had an advantage. You just thought you did. All right, I don't know. Don't think too much. Wow. Okay. Guy. It's so weird how late it's like light out. It was like dark normally. It's like almost, what, 9 o'clock? And it feels like it's still light out. So strange. We're almost the summer solstice. Black lost a pawn here. That's not good. Alright, I really am tired of that bishop on g5. My queen is in an awkward spot now. Huh. That's a funny move for black, though. Like a5. How is white going to deal with a5? You would expect like b5. But the problem with b5 is that it may be a little bit slow. And the bottom line is that nothing's even attacking my pawn on c4. Why don't I just play a5 directly? Get on with it. I mean, b5 would be the normal protected pass pawn move, right? But it's a bit slow. So why don't I just play a5? Oh, you have a plan. Nah. What about me? What about my bad bishop? Wow. This is devastating. Bro, I have a crushing move here. Queen b3. You're trading queens? I guess trading queens is kind of a mistake if you want to win, huh? Light squares are us. You guys remember Toys R Us? I love Toys R Us. Jeffrey the giraffe. Um, why do I want to play e4 so bad? Bishop exchange. I win material. Wow, someone actually missed a tactic. This is the first chance I've had to apply an actual tactic. Rook takes d3, winning 2 pieces with a rook. I can't let you on the 7th rank. Well, I can't allow you to have 2 rooks on the 7th rank for sure. h5 is interesting. The rook takes f2. Extremely dangerous. This player is dubious. I'm skeptical of the rating and the level of play. Feels like it's a strong 2,000 plus player. It's a 1,500 account. This is, he says everybody's cheating. Sorry, when you play like 600 points better than your rating against me, I'm gonna think you're cheating. I know that's crazy, right? I mean, it's totally crazy. He's gonna end up with like 8 cent upon loss in this game. Then he gets banned. h5, rook takes f2. Check. No. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. I shouldn't lose a rook in game against a 1,500, right? With 6 pawns each, but I am worse. Rook b7, rook f2, rook takes. Rook down. I'm screwed there. Rook f1 is passive. But I guess we can try it. e6. Black has no apparent threats. Apparent threats being the active word. Okay. Classic Sicilian now. There. White has move 11 disease with g4. With grobism. Do you suffer from grobism? I'm so happy I didn't lose a pawn against Gina Rook. Whew, we were a little bit sketchy there. It's not just the fact that they played like 8 cent upon loss, but they did it while using like negative 20 minutes. So if you're going to cheat or something, at least like take your time. That makes it a little less obvious that you're cheating. Just a tip. A little tip to those of you out there who want to like use assistance during your games. At least pretend to use your time. It increases the chance your opponent doesn't know you're cheating. Pro tip. London, playing for a win. Ugh, this was really sick. Wow. Holy moly. I missed this one. It's fine. Maybe we're good here. The knights look a little bit awkward. White has no apparent threats. I might be able to calculate something concrete, like take. No. All right, we're going to take first and worry about the next move. Yeah, this turns out it's like pretty good player. I think that D3 was probably a mistake by me, but maybe I didn't really have anything this game and I thought I did. I don't know why I thought I was better here. What'd you do? Knight G6. Ah. To borrow a plan from his book. Grobism. B6 on the board. Okay. Should I play like Rook G1? I don't think so. Wow. Where's Peter Spidler when you need him? Where's Jerry Lewis when you need the man? Where's Jerry Lewis when no one gives a damn? All right. Great band. The Frogs. Rook takes D7. Thank you, sir. Sire. Good old fried chicken resign. Rook takes D7, knight takes D7, check. This exchange check has to be good. What do I do now? Rook C8. Bishop takes, knight takes. Queen B6. Queen B6 might work. No, he's got bishop C7. Oh. Bishop C7, queen A6. That's awkward, but it might not be bad for me. Queen B6. Bishop C7, queen A6. He's in pretzels. Pretzelized. Black also has the very risky looking move knight D5 here. Bishop takes b4 is probably a draw. If we just trade pawns, I mean, someone said I should have played b5, but I can't believe that I got nothing here. Obvious move is rook c8, but then knight a7. It's going to get complicated. Queen c8. No. Queen c8. It's a move, but it's like nothing special. That could get really weird, right? Like queen c8, knight c7, rook a4. Oh, I have bishop a4. But then it's bishop takes, I win the exchange. Kind of a cool move. All right, guys, we're gonna release the names here. Bob is naming names now. Knight c5. We're up a piece. Oh, this is Imre. Imre very solid today. More solid than usual. I guess he's pretty solid in general. Decent player. King f8. Karakonics is extremely provocative. Yeah, that's fine. Now what? Excuse me? I have played the Alekhine enough with black to know a little bit of what I'm doing. Move 11 seems like he's always struggled against these King's Indian type of structures. Don't know what he's doing in this game, though. He's a good player. He's a very good player. I mean, 2200 VChess level. I'm going to turn off the chat ban. I don't like the way that Move 11 is playing this. It looks very strange. His king side is like toast. What's going on at bishop takes h3? Are you double I want to say double tasking. Are you multitasking? Move 11? This doesn't seem like you're playing your A game. I mean, there goes the king side. He went completely berserk. And Andrino, e5. I don't really get it. So all hell is breaking loose here. F3. F3, E4. It's a very sharp endgame. The time use is extremely suspicious, bro. You're 1164. It was a good year. Well, I don't know what else to do. I guess rook b7. Maybe rook e7. No, Gina. In-game genus. Yeah, Apsal with move 11 disease. Everybody likes the Grob attack. You know, g4 weakens your king side, guys. I mean, are you sure you want to do that? Are you sure that's a good idea? Oh, maybe. Wow. Grunfeld. Grunfelds are us. Well, anyway, what now? Well, we play the Grunfeld. I mean, it's a Grunfeld. We play. It's a Grunfeld. We play like the Grunfeld. Though I don't know what I'm doing with my rooks here. It would be nice to have a little time to think outside the box in this game. I'm not really sure about what I'm doing here. Yep. All right. So you blundered Bishop A4. But how big of a blunder is it really? Rook F5. Oh my god. What? This is getting weirder and weirder. This player is not 1500. Bishop takes. Did I blunder? Oh my god. Move 11. I hate you. It was a tactical trap. Bishop takes h6. Bishop takes h6. Bishop takes f1. Bishop takes f8. Bishop takes d3. Maybe I'm okay there. No, because there's this really stupid move. Bishop takes h6. Bishop takes h6. Bishop takes f1. Bishop takes f8. Bishop takes d3. Knight g5. Check. And I have nowhere to put my king without getting forked by knight f7 at the end. But who sits around like looking at that, you know? Plays like this with white. I mean, it's really bizarre. Bishop h6, bishop h6. I wonder if I could even like sack a piece. Bishop h6, bishop h6, knight h6, knight g5 check, king g8, king g7. Knight takes h3. He's still in a lot of scary sort of danger. With all my pieces around there. White has like no coordination. I don't trust White's position as much as I trust Gina Rook. Even if I have to give up a piece here. Knight takes e5. Oh my god. Knight takes e5, knight g5, check. Queen takes g5, bishop takes g5, knight f3, check, king h1, knight takes d2, pawn takes g7, king takes g7. Wow. I'm gonna do it. Happy pawn losing their central pawn. That's not a happy pawn. That's a very unhappy pawn. Draw offer? Oh no. No, draw offer. No. I'm down a rook? No, I'm down the exchange. I didn't want to trade queens though. We're not really into trading queens. Check. Queen b8. Check. Queen b8. What else can I do? I have 4 pawns for the exchange, man. I'm not taking any draw here, obviously. But the best way to do this is unclear. Queen c7. Rook c7, knight takes b5. Alright, Caro Connings. I guess this is a fail by me. But still, I mean, even best case scenario, you know, all you can do is be like Tigran Petrosian. It's a draw. You got a draw. Congratulations. You got a draw. Wow, b5. All right. This is unexpected. Totally changing the situation here. Here, what am I doing? Dude, my pawn. h5. Whoa. Knight c2. What's up, guys? Can we get at least 1 subscriber today? Is there some sort of global, like, boycott of me or something? Or is it just like Twitch in general? Move 11. Move 11 gifting a tier 1 sub of the community. All right. There we go. Dr. Jones, 2012. Dr. Jones, like as in Raiders of the Lost Ark. Oh, you know who's in Budapest? Arnold Schwarzenegger. There was a photo. Someone snapped a photo of Arnold riding his bike next to somebody sitting in the cafe. It's really weird. I don't know how they got this photo. It's really crazy. Just a random person seemed to snap a Schwarzenegger photo. Arnold riding his like e-bike or something. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. Arnold. He should be like a million years old by now. Rook b1, mate. This player is going outside the box now. Allowing knight b5. Aggressive. Wow. I'm mated? Not quite, but I will be. Which way do I do this? Check. Check, check, check. Did I check his king up? to active position. Check. My rooks are very awkward there. I could just take on e5, but then rook doubles on the 7th. I've got to take the pawn on g7. This is a strange move by black, though. If I take with the 2 rooks and the black king goes to f8, black's threatening mate, I have to play king b1. Then say like check, king a2, rook takes c2. It's very awkward. I think I have to take the other way. Wait a minute here. Maybe I have knight d5 check and e6. Looks pretty good. e11. e11. Oh my materialistic god. Knight takes b2. Who would have thought of that? That's incredible too. Wow. Holy crap. Well, what do I do? This is unbelievable. h4 is stupid. Wow. Maybe bishop b5. What does threaten? Threatens nothing. Yeah, I think I have to bail on that idea. All right. Rook b1. But I might be worse now. Oh, this is crazy. I can't believe I'm worse here. Bishop b2 is just a waste of time. h4, h6. What does that do? Nothing. This is clearly a solid player. That's disturbing. I don't like that. I don't like rook e8. Now I'm going to have problems. That sucks. And I might have to play like h3 and f4 or something. e11. Are you threatening me? Check, check. Well, maybe I have perpetual here. But he's going to mate me. Check, 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 check. Well, check, check, check. And then king. Maybe one check. Oh, you can take my rook. Whoa. My knight is trapped. What? b5. Holy cow. Mate. Mate. Rook e3. Oh my god, Bauhaus. That's a really naughty move. I don't like that. You made me regret my decision to play this. Wow. Bro, I've beaten this player 5 times. I don't remember them. Maybe I need to play F5 anyway. Sometimes you just gotta do it. Bishop G4. Yeah, why not? Gonna trade your light square bishop off. I should play like King B1. Check. This is a catastrophe for white. Oh, you had a defense there. Oh no. I missed King D8. That's not good. Oh well, I guess it's not really a good defense. Not really good enough. This game's gotten weird. I didn't expect him to do this. Not really sure what's going on here now. Kind of gone into the twilight zone in this one. Very protracted game in prospect here. Wait, should I take your rook? Bishop takes f1. Check, takes. No, my knight will get trapped. Well, that's weird. Should I take on e4 finally? I don't love it. Not really sure what to do here. Wow. So I have knight g5. I think more important, what? Bishop e2? Or knight g5 right away? Why not knight g5? Okay. Pawn takes pawn. Oh, I hung the exchange. Good. Good, good. As Asterbait used to say, good, good. Hmm. Wow. Bro. Yeah. F5? No. Not today. Not yet. What about bishop h4? You're just going to play bishop g5? Knight d4 doesn't help. It's not so easy. Not so easy. Maybe I have to do this. I don't like it. No. No. Maybe f5. Loses a piece? Not exactly. My favorite word of the day. f5, f3, f4. No. All right, we're coming back then. Trading. This is very annoying. I'm going to keep this closed. Whoa. Bishop e6. Wow. Second tactic of the day. I hung the exchange against Imre. What did black play now? h4? What? Okay, by me. Phew, bro. Are you sure you're not mad NPC? He did lose a pawn in the opening. Okay. Yep. This player is kind of weird the way he's playing on the queen side here. I thought his advantage is really on the other side. So a bit of a weird turn of events there. What is going on? So what's the material? You have two bishops for rook and pawn. So two bishops should be better here. Stockfish must love white. Probably doesn't love his king. Okay. Queen e7. And, well, at least I got the castle. Wow. Right. Rook takes b6. Rook takes c2. Caro-Kann with the craziness. Wow. Black letting me take an f6. Two, bro. No, I can blockade, but then he has queen, of course, knight c6. This is brilliant by black. I can't take on f6. I lose the square. That's brilliant. That's insane. That's really unbelievable. Knight b8, allowing bishop takes f6. Seriously. Oh, brother. Who wouldn't play that move? Wow, dude, that's just nuts. This is complicated. 3 takes, queen takes, knight c6, queen a4, d4, black's clearly better. So for maybe I have a tactic, which I doubt works. Okay. That's an unbelievable move, bro. Right there. It's a seriously unbelievable move. That better not be like the engine's #1 move. Knight b8 here. %99 of 100 players wouldn't play that. Very counterintuitive. Possibly the best move on the board. Knight a4. I can sack the exchange. Not good. e3, giving a protective passer. Jesus, bro. This is OTT. Knight a4, chop, chop. Knight c6, queen c5, and all sorts of moves for him. Wow, dude. Who is this player? 8-2. It's a pretty new account. No idea. Could be. Could be real. Could be Memorex. I think I'm in trouble. So happy pawn now. Clear pawn down. Full maniac style. Now what happened? Check. I'm just glad to be alive there. What's black doing now? Rook e8. Okay, so it looks like he's struggling for a plan, but white's still worse. Maybe knight g1. But positionally, I'm much worse. f3. f3 may not be a bad move. It might be a very bad move, I'm not sure. This was a shit show. I just dropped an exchange. Oh my god. I guess we go with the queenside pawns, huh? You checked me. Yeah, a lot of people play the style where it's sort of like Caro-Kann X Move 11. Okay, I know we have limited time, but playing for a win without risk or playing for win by going all in every game, it seems strange to me. This crazy all or nothing style. It's definitely suboptimal in a competitive sense. He sacked a piece here. It's hard to believe that's justifiable. Again, the fearlessness against a higher rated player seems unrealistic. I mean, Black didn't have any need to sack a piece. Um, but I don't know. A lot of people have this mentality that chess is like an all or nothing game. I don't think that's the way it should be viewed. It's like an existential struggle, but you should try to play for a win piece by piece, not all at once. Accumulate advantages. It's like impatient. It's impatience, like sacrificing pieces for speculative compensation. It's just impatience. Nothing more, nothing less. He'll probably win here, but objectively I don't think that Black has enough compensation. I would be surprised. So speaking of knight g1, that doesn't work. It's a strange game. Keep my eye on this one. Bishop f2, maybe. Rook f6. Your knight is coming in very powerfully now. Okay. There's the threat of knight e3. What do I do about that? I guess king h8. No brainer. Okay, queen takes, knight c6, and black is clearly better. So we go the other way. Oh, we win a piece here. I've just dropped a piece with f4. Oh, I'm celebrating too early again. Nope. He's seen that. Sorry, my bad. He has 94. All right. The Mirage, the oasis in the desert. What if I sack the change here? I think we like it. We like it. No. Damn. Bishop d6. Bishop takes d8. Rook takes d8. Queen g5. Very annoying move. Then I have back to e7. Then he has this weird queen g6. Oh, bishop d6 and take with a knight. That's interesting. Again, I'm probably being the one now that's too optimistic. F4. F4 94. I have a lot of space there. Why don't I just do that? Okay. Bishop f2. Queen f6. Deep. Yeah, it's mate. Oh, brother. No comment on that. I think we could just check with the engine. We just have to check with the engine. I've seen enough there. 97. No, rookie 8 first. You have a check. Yeah, the engine speaks for itself. Can we open an investigation? $95. Ooh, bro. Okay. This is a crazy situation. Oh my god, dude. Centipede loss. Centipede loss. Can you get a centipede loss count on that game? Let's get one on this game too. Centipede loss. Black sacked a piece for 2 pawns. Like he's Velimirovich or something. The last game. The game before that, that was not a game. Okay. So we've lost a couple in a row here. Knight G3. Knight G1. Bishop D3. Can't move my pieces. Other than that, I'm doing great. Wow, this guy. Okay. Nothing to see here, folks. People wonder why I'm paranoid. It's pretty funny. It is pretty funny when you think about it. Why does he think everybody's cheating? The most they ever thought was 41 seconds. And it's 1100. The knight b8 in this game, too. I love that. That was an all-star move. I can probably resign this, too. Just to save time. We'll just save time on that one. Great play. Amazing move, knight b8. Really impressive. Should be proud of yourself. And what do you want from like an 11-year-old that knows nothing better than to cheat? I mean, what's the engine on this one? He's probably legit. Could be. Probably one of these 3 players is legit, but it's not the 11. It's not the 1100. I would say like this guy or the other guy I just lost to are probably. There's a 50% chance they're legit. One of these guys is probably legit. I mean, I got outplayed in the opening here, but it's going to get worse. I don't know if I can hold this position. But getting like positionally destroyed, I mean, not really my normal, way of losing. I can resign this. All right. Let's go with the pawns. Let's go, Brandon. Let's move my king, actually, so I don't get forked. At least I know move 11 is legit. At least, like, one of our opponents is definitely legit. Definitely, definitely. Happy pawn is legit, seems. That knight is nasty. Nice blockader. I mean, I should be clearly better. Oh, queen a5 check. Oh, okay. Of course. c3. Blockade. I have f6, bishop d4. Man, every game is so brutal today. I'm better, but I don't know if it's enough here. Probably not enough to win. It's probably a draw. Oh my god, another queen a5. This is bishop a5. This guy's a genius today, too. Wow. They're all conspiring against me. Not my day today. Happy pawn is 1200. Still dangerous. Jesus Christ. Oh my god. Bro. Oh my god. I gotta play f6, I guess. Man, I have no idea what's going on around here. I should be okay. He's so crazy, though. Everyone plays insanely aggressively. This is normal for this player, though. He usually does this. He's out of line in terms of aggressivity. This is like, I just resigned, dude, whatever. The Xenophon loss on the Caro-Connix game, forget it. It's like playing someone on sound. He must be like 2300 OTB if he can play like that. Oh my god, what? You can play rook takes f6? Seriously? I didn't think that was even a move. Oh my god, that wrecks everything. I blundered again. This was not supposed to happen. I'm still a little bit better. Yeah, you're legit, man, NPC. The few. The needs of the few. You're mostly legit. You're in like the Gina category. Mostly legit. The occasional suspicion, but unfounded. All right, where is Move 11's next like weird tactic that he came up with? He's got a tactical mind. Very tactical mind. Hard to predict moves by Move 11. We don't really see eye to eye on strategic things. Wow. Okay, I'm not sure like who's better here. I thought I was better, but this is getting weirder and weirder. We had a draw before that I do not remember. So what do we have? 13 wins, 3 losses, 5 losses. 5 losses. At least one of them is an engine. Maybe 2. Do I hear 3? There's some centaurs out there, like part engine, right? Bro, what is going on with this game, man? Now you're better? With a protected pass pawn, man. Holy knight b2. This is so weird for black. Wow. I don't know what to do. E5 or rook takes g6 check. I guess rook takes b7. Maybe I'll get mated in the interim. God, I'm up a pawn. I'm like retarded. I can't even play. I don't know how to play chess. I'm like an idiot. It's very strange. I can't even beat like 1900s. See, Move 11 had planned the knight g2 all along. It's like, dude, what? That's unbelievable. It's another miracle. Oh my god. I'm gonna kill myself. Not really, but it's feeling close. B3, King H8, B3. Oh, yeah. We won one. No draws again this week. No draws last week as well. No draws. Cheat or be cheated. I'm expecting some pretty low Centipede losses in those games I lost. On the upside, the spiky bishop was definitely cheating. The others we'll see. I butchered the Aliakin game, opening wise. The knight b8 guy, I'm very suspicious of. Knight b8 guy played a perfect game, like 7 CPL with that ultra subtle move knight b8. I'd be very surprised if he was legit. All right. We might be able to get move 11 on time. Here we go again. Jockeying for position. Okay. We do have a good structure. He's got a cheapo for us. Rook b5. The shifting sands of time. Jesus, dude. Unbelievable. This position is probably equal, even though I have the protected passer. His bishop is so good. His, her, I don't know. There. They, them. Don't know what to do. Sure trying hard for a player who's down a freaking pawn after the opening. All right, move 11. What are you doing here? Rook. Uh-huh. G5. F5. That's suicidal. Wow. White doing what now? Rook A1? Provocative. This is out of control. 1725. Wow. People are just too fucking good. How am I gonna win this? This guy's defending like a genius. Check. You have a defense to that too? No way. Better not. Oh my god. Has this opponent maybe considered a career in the circus? Holy shit. don't know. I give up. I just freaking give up, man. Knight d6, bishop e6, queen takes, bishop e7, queen takes. Doesn't seem right to do that. I have f3, queen f3, and 0 discoveries. I have f3. Exchange sack. No, you're playing for a win with white here against a protected passed pawn as a 1952. Okay. That's pretty freaking weird, dude. Move 11 just blundered a one-move tactic. Or maybe he did this intentionally to bail out. And next trick. Queen f1. Of course. Because it's completely safe. Of course it is. Totally standard. That's an absolutely standard position for white. It's unbelievable how loose aggressive people play. I'd love to see them play like this in an over-the-board game, one-on-one. I really would, dude. What's up? The collective. What do you think about the knight b8 guy? MPC. Does he seem very legit? I didn't suspect anything until knight b8. But that move is like a triple exclam. You think he's legit? Knight b8? Maybe he's just fucking Jula Breyer. But it's hard to judge, you know. They have new accounts. You don't know. I don't know what to do here. I think my opponent is a genius. You play knight b8, letting the guy double your pawns on the king side? Really? It seems to me like that move requires a lot of calculation. Most people would dismiss it out of hand. I need a subtle move here. This opponent is it's like too aggressive, I think. But maybe it works. Wow. Okay, I don't understand what's happening here. Well, this guy's ratings seem like they're going up. He's 2300 in Blitz now. 22,626 in Rapid. At least he has like a reasonable rating. He's like 1800 FIDE. No way. The guy had this tactic to save the game? You gotta be kidding me. Holy shit. Alright. That's fucked up. That's so fucked up, man. Rook A7. Obviously threatening G7. What about Rook D8? I think my rook needs to make a decision about its future here. Oh man. Alright. C5. Do I have winning chances? This is awkward. Rook F2. Yeah. That's a surprise. I didn't think my opponent was going to release the tension. He's like Mr. Tension in this game. Dude, come on. That's impossible. G4 is insane. White's insane. He's going for queen trade. Not what I had in mind, but maybe I can't avoid it. Ah, pre-move. Holy shit. Okay, fine. This is a crazy game. By all rights, I was better the whole time. And then I just can't. I cannot make progress. And he's like holding and also like slowly creating his own sort of counterplay. I mean, it's a really great game by White from what was like a awful looking position with no space. He has to be careful. This is a little bit risky, but still, I don't know what to do. Knight h4. Knight h4, my knight's just offsides. Take, lose a pawn. I'm having like stupid hallucinations now. Knight d6 takes, knight takes. Maybe rook e3, rook f5. Maybe.
I don't know what to do. Should I play rook f4? Rook f4, g5, rook f4. F4, c4. Okay. Okay. Check. I think we got you. Dr. Zwischenzug in the house again. This guy is unbelievable. Wait, why can't I take the pawn? I probably should take the pawn. It's a pawn. What is that? All right, it's a pawn. Pawn is pawn. Right? Right. This is crazy. Knight h4. I must have missed something. Wow. Okay. King e3. Nope. Rook h2. Nope. Rook h1. Maybe. This is one of the best games, I mean, in terms of closeness. I mean, knight h4 kept getting out of play. Here the point is, his h-pawn is weak. It's probably equal-ish. You know, I would imagine, but maybe his king safety factors here. I don't know. Probably a draw. Yeah, he's not even messing around. Norman Mailer. At least we have one technical endgame. Well, two, to be exact. No, he's perfectly safe. What could possibly go wrong for this guy? He's like a genius. You think you messed it up? I mean, g4 was a crazy move. In my opinion, you, like 90% of my opponents, are way too optimistic. See, I'm a pessimist first and an optimist second. But most people are optimists first and maybe pessimists not at all, you know. But g4 was really, you're the third person to play g4 against me today, but that's a crazy move. It's good to be optimistic, but I mean, you have to be a little bit realistic too. I'm not sure you messed it up, but it does look dangerous. All right. Now, I can't afford to give you that pawn. I'm not sure I have a choice, though. Doesn't look great either way. This guy's also a really good player. Rook attacking my pawn. So f6. Yeah. This looks very technical. Right. Never letting me get active. This reminds me of Mr. Coffee's game we shared. Just incredible play by this guy. Mr. Coffee's game from last week. Okay. What else can I do? The vacuum cleaner. A draw has been offered.
No draws today, but this is reasonable to offer a draw in this position. I'll move 40. Probably I have to take and play e4, and we liquidate, and it really is a draw. Trade, your king's out of play, my king's out of play. E4. You don't have to take, but probably you take. You might even have knight g5 there. It's a draw. I accept. Let's be realistic. And Tanya just got mated. Wow. That was a really strange situation. Okay, now maybe I have a save here. Wow. F4. It's mate. Takes. Move 11 is in a theoretically lost position. I believe. Therefore I am. So we got these 2 games left. 1 draw, 17 wins, and 5 losses. Thanks for the game, Tanya Shock. So, no, it was a good game, and it should have been a draw as well. I mean, it's possible you're better, but I don't know, you know. That was an interesting middle game, though. I think I missed some really good chances. Black might be in trouble now here. Actually, why am I doing that? Should activate my rook. Yeah, we're a clear pawn up here. We should be winning. Oh. Not so easy. King d3. Not so easy. Uh-huh. Uh-huh. It's not so easy. Thanks, Everett, for playing. Don't forget to donate. Support our trip to the World Senior in October. Serbia. We'll be visiting our friend, the late, great Suat Adalik. He's not late. Actually, they have a tournament in Senton now. Do you know about that, MetaPC? My friend Swat is always playing in Serbia, and he's in Senton now, playing some kind of, there's this Battle of Zenta tournament every year, or something like that. Serbian border area, near Hungary. I've never been there. This could be really crazy, Maybe I sack a pawn for activity. Or maybe his knight gets trapped. Bishop stronger than a knight. But in Serbia will be a good World Senior, I'm sure, in October. Chiuk. Chiloviak. There was another European Senior Championship. I don't know where it was. And Barney won the 50 plus. Ahead of Danny Gormali. I can't play in the World Senior. I haven't played in the Serbia Open. Another good tournament now. They're doing some. I thought about playing, although Serbians hate Croatia. I thought about playing in Pula. It's a really nice time to go to the Mediterranean, right? So early mid-June, the Pula Open. I've never been there. I always wanted to play. That's now. I could have considered that. And I don't know about Serbia Open. I've never played. And
So the European Senior Championship, I don't know where it was, but Jean-Marc Degrave, yeah. Degrave, otherwise known as Barney, he's a nice guy. He won the 50 plus European Senior Championship. Good player. He looks like, we used to think he looked like Barney. Barney from, Barney and Friends. He's kind of shaped like Barney. He has a Barney shape. Wow. Mate. 2 bishops in the middle of the board. How many games left? 2 games. Move E11. Will you be the last one? Have you ever been the last game before? Move E11. 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 I was talking to this Bulgarian poker player last night. He talks like that. From Bulgaria. Move 11. Move 11 is still going. I don't know if he's ever been the last game going. He doesn't play in these simul's very often. Oh my god. Move 11. Wow. Mana PC knows all these extraneous facts. The knight h5, the bishop takes h5, Benoni line against Spassky. It's always been. I would have never known like what move it was. A beloved Benoni variation. White is winning now. Unless I missed another tactic. 11. We're going to win these last ones. So we should end up with 19 wins, 1 draw, and 5 losses. But like successful that we got 25 players. So if I show up on time at 6:30, we can get 25 players. That's the secret. I forgot. If I come late, we can't get enough players in time for the 7 o'clock start time. Simple. Although honestly, I do think there are less people in the Lichess Simul's, primarily because of the Zhigalko effect, where people keep playing these, making these dumb Simuls. Another thing Arsenal fan did, last week, he like played in 2 Simuls at the same time. I know he knows I don't like people to do that, and he did it anyway. Not to keep beating a dead horse, but that's kind of selfish. But he's welcome back. I still forgive him. So what happened to Gina Rook's game today? Bishop takes c6 check. Pawn takes c6, rook e1 check. That was it? Was there like a protest resignation or something? I don't remember a draw. Gina Rook must have resigned in protest. Come on, guys, don't forget. Check. Don't forget to check. Oh, Gina Rook resigned. Why? What? Were you really worse? Protest? You did like a Nefedov protest resignation? Your position was awful? I thought like I had messed up the opening entirely. I don't know what I'm doing, in that variation. And like when when I played e3, all that, bishop g4, queen a4 check, bishop d7. I thought I'm like worse. We'll have to have a look. I mean, that's a tricky line for both colors. All right, we're finally winning here. Andrino put up some good resistance, but finally like lost the thread. So move 11, congratulations, you're the last player standing, but not for long. He managed to outlast the others. You guys, anybody watch the Stephen King movie, The Long Walk? It's pretty horrific, but I had to watch it since I read the book, the short story, with Mark Hamill as the evil colonel or whatever, the major. You survive to be the last one, and you're gonna die anyway. We'll have a quick review of games here before I ban this guy for harassing me. Panic and Skywalker gifted me a Patreon. No, sorry, Patreon. Gifted me a Patreon. He gifted me a patron wing. Thank you, Panic and Skywalker, for gifting me patron wings. Very generous of you. Oh, Japan versus Holland is not very good. Yeah, guys. I mean, are you gonna like seriously abandon my stream? I mean, you're gonna abandon the simul games to watch Japan versus Holland? You know, that's pretty insulting. I know you don't mean that, but I'm just saying, like, if someone said that, I would be like, oh, okay. I resigned against you to watch Japan versus Holland. Come on. Japan. There were some weird results already. I mean, how the heck does, like, you know, Qatar, what was it? Qatar drew? You're a diamond. Back leader. I did try to play and watch Germany game at the same time and paid the price. It's hard streaming against the World Cup. You know what's funny though? I don't remember. I mean, I must have streamed through a couple World Cups. And the funny thing is, the odd thing is, like, I don't really remember it. I mean, why don't I remember like the last World Cup? Why did we really not talk about it much? You know? It's kind of weird. Just a slight problem. Can Messi even run anymore? Doesn't he like walk around? Bro, has anybody seen oh, what's his name? It'll come to me. I can't remember now. Oh, I had major football memory loss since I never think about football. Who's the former English captain? He looks horrible. What's his name? I guess English footballers after they retire from playing football, they just sit around in the pub drinking all the time. No, not Harry Kane. The old one, you know. He looks like he's been inflated. I mean, I don't look great myself. Yeah, not Beckham. Come on. No, Beckham is like a model. He probably like
Yeah, Beckham always looks lovely. Yeah, Wayne Rooney, of course. Dude, he looks terrible. He looks absolutely horrible. I mean, he's not that many years out of playing, you know? I mean, it's insane. He looks like prototypical English pub dweller. I know, that's insane. It's insane. I saw a picture of him. I was like, oh my God. What happened to you, bro? He was a professional athlete. I mean, maybe it was just a bad picture. I mean, I don't know. He looks horrible. He's like blown up. He looks like a Discord mod. He looks like Arsenal feels. He looks like I feels actually after last night's 16-hour poker game. You only live once. Why not enjoy it? Beckham probably gets like all kinds of treatments to look younger. He has the money for it. All right. Now, that's unbelievable if he's younger than Ronaldo. I can't believe that. Ronaldo's 41, right? But Ronaldo is a freak. I mean, he's insanely fit. Um, all right. So, I mean, as far as fitness goes, he's probably fitter than all of them by far. So anyway, why is it saying 19 wins, 1 draw, 19 wins, 1 draw, 5 losses? Okay. So check out Caro-Connix first. Check out this peace sacrifice he does against me. A position that otherwise would be unwinnable. Black. Plays knight takes h3. Honestly, if you did that to me in a tournament game, I'd be checking the bathroom, you know, to see how many times you're going to the bathroom. That's like the kind of sacrifice that the dude did against me in the Hungarian Team Championship. That's crazy. Knight takes h3. It's like zeros if you have a computer, but I'm never playing knight takes h3. Anyway, enough said about that game. Move 11. Move 11, bishop g5 is kind of a weird move, no? Where did that come from? Bishop g5, kind of random. Well, I know move 11 has been a little inactive, so he's a little rusty. You could play d5 there. But everything's fine, you know, until you did like queen d2. Queen d2 feels weird. It's been played twice. Look at that. By Darina. Some other guy. I don't know. Queen d2 feels very artificial. You know, these aren't strong players like me. 2274. Whatever, bro. You're blocking your knight in a natural square. I don't like the way move 11 played this game, but anyway, it got really funny because he does g4. G4 is insane, and it's the best move according to Stockfish. But you see, this is the problem with using computers. If you're Caro-Connix and you're a human and you play the sacrifice he played against me with knight takes h3, that's gambling. It depends on the situation. This is also like gambling, but you know, this is different. I mean, at least Caro-Connix's king is safe when he sacrifices a piece. But for move 11 to play g4 here, you're risking your own king. Now, I think this is weird, but why don't you just play a normal move like rook e1 or something? Okay, I guess he was afraid of f5. I mean, maybe it's concrete. It's the queen d2 thing messed up your whole coordination. You know, you should not put the queen on d2. Because then you're like trapped with f5, f4, among other things. Rook e1 is a normal move. Right away, obviously. So anyway. I had f5 apparently, but there's no way I can calculate that. So I just went back. And I should have played knight h5. This is crazy. So here I did bishop takes h3, falling into the trap. This is and then we get this crazy line. So my knight takes e5 is, it's dubious. Somehow I had bishop takes e5. So you have too much here, apparently. I mean, I know that I'm worse, but I didn't think I was lost. But as always, Stockfish, we cut its evaluation in half to be realistic. So the actual human evaluation of this position is not plus 2.4, it's plus 1.2. But Stockfish will always take the two pieces against rook and pawn. But I mean, here you have two bishops, so you really have a big edge. He got in time pressure. And then giving me, you have to forfeit the two bishops. You were lucky you even have that. And then it's probably like slightly better for white. And then it's a draw. And then you lost two pieces, and the ending is a tough one. The ending is a tough one. b4, rook takes a2, rook d6, rook d6, rook f2, rook c6, rook f3, king g2. So apparently b5 is better. You should get moving right away. But I mean, ultimately, can white really hold this against two connected passed pawns? If we trade a set of pawns, do we get a table base? Like, I don't know. What do I play? King h6, c4, f5, c5. What do you do? King g2, rook c3, rook c7, g5, c5. This pawn's pretty scary now. Not an easy endgame to hold, move 11. Yeah, I'll check that later, Conics. Thanks. I think I saw that, but I've been very, like sleep deprived the last day. I didn't forget. Okay, Apsal with a draw. I was better, but he defended really well. 94. I'm like +3 here, and I can't see what to do. Bishop g4. I had bishop g4. My timing was off in this game. But anyway, I thought it was move 11, man. So did you see what he did? He played d6. Mamadav Grishuk. So apparently this is nothing for white. But how bad is it, Bishop g2. So my c5 is a little risky. Bishop g4 is best. It's fine, though. We get like a standard sort of Scotch-like King's Indian reversed type thing. He starts playing like h3 and g4. Yeah, like the d3 and the Mora. No, but I mean, we were looking at this, and this gambit is kind of dangerous for white, so I felt it's critical. And white has to be careful. Like, taking the pawn is really tricky. So most people decline it with d4. And I'm thinking, does this transpose to a Sicilian? Can it transpose to a Sicilian? It does, dude, I swear. It's like one of these g3. I think it transposes to the g3 like an e6 closed Sicilian. It really does. It's very interesting. Anyway, that line's worth looking at. This guy just crushed me. Probably he's legit, but I don't know what I did wrong. This is really weird. So, I mean, so no one plays Rook E1 in this position. It's a mistake, apparently. Well, whatever. Yeah, here I just... It's funny because I was remembering this like Larson game where he had a similar thing with colors reversed against Donner. And Donner was like black and reversed Italian. He did something like Bishop E3, followed by like Knight on BD2. But I immediately fucked this up. So his position is wrong. I have D5 right away. So Knight C3 is like a blunder, a natural looking move, and I'm just worse after that. So you can play H3, though I don't normally play like this. But D5 is strong. I knew there was something weird about Knight C6. You know, I mean, it didn't seem right. But as I often say, like, bad moves become good moves if they're left unpunished. And so that's the case with this line. I have to play D5. Knight B4, that's kind of awkward. It's hard to believe I'm better here. I don't know what else to do, though. You know, I don't really know this line very well. But what could I do after I mess it up? Someone played B3 here. Should B3 is really bad. Maybe B3 is best. Okay, so you don't have to take, you play D5. And white's worse. I know. I played this type of position with black. So when I resigned, by the way, B6, a very good move, I thought. Well timed. I was surprised. I thought I was getting out of this. And apparently I should have gone for knight G1. And I almost did. It looks like after knight G1 I'm okay. But I thought, oh well, I need my knight where it is, you know, to keep this protected, but it's fine. Bishop comes back here. I play knight F3, and I can hold, you know, the center. So, yeah, I was okay. But it looks like after this, B5 here, 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 here. Queen D3 is a mistake. F3 is a huge mistake. I still have a chance to play knight F1. I mean G1. And I'm not lost here, but I mean the position is very hard to play. I resigned prematurely, but I was really disgusted by this position. I just resigned. I mean, I can't even move my pieces, you know? It's like, I thought for sure I'm going to lose this game. It's an awful position for white.
with like no chances at all, you know, for more than a draw. I just thought I'm gonna get tortured. Black's gonna like double on the e file. I thought I'm lost, but he also kind of overextended his queen side, so it was a little bit pessimistic of me to resign there. Still not an easy position to play. You know, I mean, I'm playing a simul, I'm playing multiple games. Resigning that game, you know, maybe not a bad idea. Andrino played a tough game, and he was holding. Even here, wow. So this ending, black should hold. Yeah, I didn't know what to do. Rook h3, c6, bishop takes c6, knight e6, rook h1, knight f4, okay, g3, and now he needs to play rook d8 check. He needs to play rook d8 check. Yeah, it's obvious. I might just like give him the pawn back with bishop d5. I don't have a good score for my king. Maybe c2. Then I get pinned. What happens? Rook d8 check. Do I go to c2 and allow like rook c8 or something? I mean, this is a draw. So he only lost the game here at move 36. Now I'm suddenly winning. Was there a chance for black now? He's in trouble. I thought he would grab the pawn, like take, check, king e3, knight takes h4, but this looked very good for white. Yeah. So this wasn't easy, and he went under. Okay. The end was okay. But that was an interesting game. Imre, what happened? Imre just left the game. Black timed out in a winning position. Bizarre. I guess he was watching football. We're losing some players to the World Cup. All right. The Tanya game was interesting. Good opening. Bishop f4. So apparently now it's supposed to take with the knight. There's no games from this position. Oh, because everyone played bishop e2. That's subtle. But it's like equal. You know you're supposed to take on c5. I played this against Ribley. I got in trouble, though. I thought I was worse. b4 was a bit much. You have e4 here, though. Wow. a5 was a good move. And I had counterplay. But white went too far at some point. You're worse the whole time. Then you're like equal. And then once you're equal, you don't try to play solid. You started like trying to win. But I have this monster pawn on c4. White needs to be careful. Stay active, but you don't, go crazy. I don't think you can lose this. I would say it's a draw. But both sides have to be respectful of the other, not to overpress. And white played like g4, just loses. But it shows like being overly reckless and optimistic. Bauhaus was a tough game. He lost the pawn in the opening. Then he got back. With rook g3, you missed rook g3. Why does that matter? Why is rook g3 a big deal? I'm off a pawn here. Queen e7. E takes f5, bishop f5. Oh, you have queen b3 check. And queen takes b7. So I messed it up. Rook e3 was a good move, I thought. So my queen g5 is probably
Wow, it's not bad. Queen g5 is actually good. Rook e3 is actually best. And now I have to find a good move. Knight e7. I need more time. I need more time to find moves like that. Maybe king h8 would have been good. Dr. Greckenstein? Bro. USCF 1400. Alright. There's no games from this position. Oh, that's weird. This is weird. Check this out. Queen b6 theoretical novelty. And I need to play like a3, but I don't know the position well enough. It transposes to another line. a3 would have solved all my problems. Damn. So I did rook b1, and this is bad. And there's one game here. Knight g to f6, and now queen d2. It just all falls apart. This is weird, man. Very suspicious. a3 prevents everything. Also prevents bishop b4 winning the game. So it's just boom, boom, engine number one move. Boom, engine number one move. Dude, this guy is very suspicious. Sorry. Yeah, I don't think so. But I played badly. So, happy pawn. What happened to Veshchag left again? Was the second time they've done that? They left the game. They just left the game to watch the World Cup. Alright, next. That's the Arsenal fan variation. T-Pubat resigned. Yeah. T-Pubat resigned. So, c takes d5, queen b6, and then I played e3, which isn't the main line, but it's played. C takes d5. And so now castles, and now you played knight c6. Yeah, and so this is right. And now d3. And something similar to this happened at the World Senior, but you have bishop g4 right away. Knight d4, e d4, bishop g4. We're following Zvardan Simacek, Czechia 2023. Check, bishop d7. And here's Zvardan played queen b3, which is lame, but interestingly, queen c2 is a very funny move, being not afraid of rook c8 because we have the move knight to c3. It's kind of cool. So after queen d1, I just offered a draw, but she's like fearless. But I mean, aren't I offering a draw here? And you don't want to draw. I'm ineffectively. I'm ineffectively. Yeah, I'm in effect offering a draw with queen d1, and instead you roll the dice with queen takes d4, knight c3. And you can take a second pawn, but it's not going anywhere. And then bishop e7, dubious. D takes e4. You messed up. I get my pawn back. You're slightly worse, but still, there's no reason to resign, right? Apparently, knight d6 was better there, but resigning here. That's worse than me resigning against the guy. I mean, come on, king d7. You have to try. What do you do? Like this rook, and then walk your king back over here? Yeah. Bishop f4, rook a e8, rook d1 check, king c8, and it's still a draw.
So Gina Rook has no business resigning. Yeah, I see, but still, you're as pessimistic as I am. Um, Obviously you shouldn't resign. You're not having fun anymore. Ruslan Bear strangely left the game. Another World Cup watcher. Not like him to leave the game. Um, Anything else that was interesting? Miro on the Edge, of course. We gotta watch Miro on the Edge. He's dangerous. Oh, it was our knight c6 line. Okay, knight c6. So e4, e5, d5, knight d4. Should be e3. Yeah, it's weird. Both these guys played. They both played c5. My game with Robbie Marcus was different. Something was different. It wasn't the same position. I don't think. I mean, this was in the Hungarian Super Team, Super Teams or whatever, Super League. I thought it might have been the same position, something very close. But yeah, I mean, c5 is possible, like these guys played. Black won both games. But bishop c5, the engine likes better. Funny enough, that wasn't played, and then you just blundered. Yeah, knight takes f3 check. Okay. But I can't remember. I've got my game with Marcus in the study. I'll check it. Matt Eddy got crushed there, and then bishops are pointy. A little too good and too fast for his rating. Highly suspicious, but not a perfect game. But like, yeah, he used no time for the whole game. It was pretty suspicious. So I misremembered this. Knight g5 is wrong here. Strange. And after bishop takes, so this is a trap. A whole bunch of people have fallen for this. Undraken. Queen h5. Bishop e7. Check. I mean, maybe it's not that clear. It looks like a handful of grandmasters have gone into this mistakenly, like I did. Even Michael Adams back in '89 played it, so it's wrong here. This guy knows that. Anyway, Queen h5, castles, Knight d5. This is Undraken versus Le Quang. Now my opponent played better than Le Quang. Le Quang played Knight d4, but the 1100 improved on Le Quang here with the move bishop g4. And now on queen h4, he hits me with knight d4. And now on bishop e3, he hits me with engine number 1, bishop e6. And then on knight takes e6, he has a secret move, queen a5 check. And then bishop d2, bishop takes h4. I make an inaccuracy. He takes back, knight c7. Now g3 is a blunder by me. I had to play knight c7. Yeah, okay. This guy is clearly suspicious. Clearly suspicious. b6 is the 4th best move. And he's winning here, even though he's only 1 pawn up in the endgame. I thought it was kind of closer than it was. King f7 was a weird move. Yeah, but I had this hallucination that I was like getting out. So h4 is actually a mistake, allowing me to play b4, but isn't b4 c4? Then I have b5 or what? Somehow I'm holding the game here.
I have to play b4 right away. b4, c4, rook c7. b4, c4, rook c7, and I can hold on. b4, c4, rook c7, and it's a draw. So he didn't play perfectly either. But the moral of the story is this player was really, really dubious overall. And I just don't think so. All right. I will talk to you guys later. Have a great weekend. And what's left of it, enjoy the World Cup. I'll see you all on Wednesday tournament night. And Thursday we'll have an analysis stream. Remind me to check my game with Robert Markush, Mad NPC, because I keep wondering if that was the exact same position or not. I think he might have played something, like the move order might have been slightly different. We'll see you later. Bye-bye, guys. Oh, bye-bye.